Haha, welcome in. Heard it's mine now. Assuming it's a themeless with it first this time. How is everyone doing? Oh, it was a close battle. A close battle indeed. Hello, my friends. Alright, here we are. We are going to play our super awesome playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV. Main story quest. A Moogle cloak, that's awesome. I'm excited for that. I post some pictures somewhere so I can see it. I'm excited. So, last time we played, we did some roulettes. Final Fantasy is over. We got roulettes. We got fierce battles close at hand. Okay, so last time we played, we did some roulettes. And we were going to do lots of roulettes, except for the fact that servers were going down. So we didn't get to do a whole lot of the roulettes. And I had been sitting in queue for a really long time, and I thought, well, why don't I go and check and see if I can pick up for Scholar, and I could. So we picked up Scholar, and that took a while. But now we can heal, and we can heal and we can DPS, so that opens up some things. I'm gonna do my Scholar button, and I'm gonna do my Summoner button so that I can switch back and forth quickly. Let's see. I picked up for Summoner to do the quest for Summoner the last time we played. So that's where we're going to start off. We're going to go to Upkalu Falls in Old Gridania to talk to a person, because there's some interesting stuff happening that we want to find out about. So I'm going to head over to the Lancers Guild, because I think that's the easiest one to get to. But yeah, y'all, how was your week? How was your weekend? It's sort of the ending / beginning of my week, because I haven't decided if my super long stream day is going to be the end of my week or if it's the beginning of my week. I don't know. It doesn't really matter either way, but it's something to think about. I had kind of a stressful week last week, but things are finally starting to calm down. Things are finally starting to turn around a little bit in some places in my life, and so hopefully things are gonna just start coasting and all will be right with the world. That would be great. You are Tinkio's Dreams, I assume. Well met, and thank you for coming. My name, as you have obviously surmised, is Yumitra. I am a member of the Sons of Saint Cognac. Ours is a Charlian order that seeks the lost knowledge of the Allegan Empire. In that regard, we have recently made a singularly important discovery at our dig site in Mordona. We salvaged from the ruins a set of ancient texts describing the existence of a sect of Allegan mages known as Summoners. These were arcane practitioners said to have the ability to siphon the essences of the primals and manifest this stolen energy as a biddable ally known as an eggy. I don't know if it's eggy or edgy. I don't know. Either way, it sounds kind of sus. Should we succeed in resurrecting such arts, then we might well hold in our hands the power to bring this age of conflict to an end. There is, however, as there always must be, one monumental obstacle to realizing this reality. In order to manifest these obedient incarnations of the beastmen's savage deities, one must first defeat a primal and capture its etheric essence. Thus, only one who can boast such a daunting achievement under his belt may even begin on the path of becoming a summoner. Do you understand now why I called upon you? Is it because there was no one else? That's my thought. If you wish to contribute to my research, then come to me in the west of Byragot's Strike in southern Thanalan. There shall we conduct a ritual of summoning, the austerities of flame. The austerities of flame, you say? Well. Your week was, well, I'm still kicking. University 4 days a week, work 2 days, leaving just 1 day. And it's pronounced like a word with 3 letters that starts with E, has an I at the end and a G in the middle. That's how it's pronounced, just like that. Okay, we already read all that. Where am I going? I'm going to Thanalan. To Byragot's Strike. Is that... oh, not attuned. Oh dear. Well, I guess we'll be running for a while. That's alright. You've always assumed Ijai, huh? That's a fancy way of saying that word. I don't think I ever would have picked that pronunciation for those 3 letters. I'm not saying you're wrong, because you're probably right, but I don't know if I ever would have picked putting them together that way. I can't fly, by the way, just so y'all know. We get to run. An Ijai. I like that. A Malja Thaumaturge. Go away. I can't fly, so just leave me alone. I'll crawl right up your butt. Right into your colon. And you just don't move. I'm gonna climb up that wall there. I'm gonna do another hop, hop, hop. Whee! Bet you $10 you're wrong. You know what? Maybe I'll do 10 gold. Or gil, rather. 10 gil. I can do 10 gil. I have at least that much. Alright, we got ads. I will see you in 3 minutes. Go get something to eat. Go get something to drink. Use the bathroom. Do your thing. So I think Yumitra is Ishtola's sister. Because look, the resemblance is striking. And both of them lady cat girls is very cute. Hello. I am out here in the middle of the desert. Greetings to you once more, Tinkyo. I had a feeling this unique opportunity would be nigh impossible for you to ignore. Let us proceed directly to the ritual, shall we? According to the records we recovered, the summoners of old would perform these rites in a land in which the naturally dominant element matched the aspect of the avatar they wished to call forth. Only in such a place might one sufficiently sift one's etheric balance in the desired direction. The element of fire is especially strong here in the Sigoli Desert. I can think of no land more fitting in which to summon an incarnation of the Lord of the Inferno. That sounds fancy schmancy, don't it? The Lord of the Inferno. It's like the Lord of the Dance, only flames. Before we begin, I must insist that you accept this gem. It may appear of little worth, but within its faceted depths dwell the memories of long-deceased summoners. Now, you must focus. Visualize the aether flowing through you, a vibrant current of energy transforming into living fire. Hold this image in your mind, and the raging heat of your life force shall spawn, and whatever word this is, wreathed in flames. Be aware, however, that this nascent entity will appear before you, unbound and hostile. It is your charge to overpower the Avatar and establish yourself as its master. The path of the summoner is not, if not fraught with peril. Proceed. Look at me, I'm so small. Oh dear. Pew pew! Should probably back off so we can see. Oh no. It's summoning little dudelets. Oh no, now it's summoning nails. There we go. Ooh. Pay attention to your feet, my friend. Boom. Duty complete. Hello, welcome in. I got some hype going. Some hype going in the chat. I love it. Got Yamitra here, fanning herself. Whew. Most impressive, Tinkio. The Fireborn Edgy has submitted to your will. You have mastered the austerities of flame, and that is no small feat. Pray, let us return to the Apkalu Falls, that we might further discuss your achievement. Okay, back to Apkalu. Apkalu Falls. Apkalu Falls. Do. And off we go. Running down the road. And this road is full of bushes. Why? Because we're in the forest. Why are we in the forest? I have no idea. It's truly a momentous occasion. You have rescued the lost art of summoning from the grasping mire of forgotten history. But you must know more of the avatar you have bound. In the ancient tongue of the Allegan Empire, it would be known as Ifrit Edgy, where Edgy translates approximately to pure or the essence of. So it's the essence of Ifrit. In short, you have tamed a willful manifestation of Ifrit's raging fires. As you might expect from an entity born of the Lord of the Inferno, this avatar and its capacity for destruction should serve you well in your battles to come. With such an ally at your command, it is not too soon to take upon yourself the title of Summoner. You have proven yourself more than worthy of the soul crystal you now possess. Yet be that as it may, the road before you is long and arduous. If you would triumph in this age of conflict, you must needs master more than just the edgy of fire. I suggest you next fix your gaze upon claiming a servant of unyielding stone. This will, of course, necessitate you joining an expedition to defeat the primal known as Titan. This beloved deity of the kobolds poses the greatest threat to Limsa, and it is there that you shall find allies in your cause. The risks are great, but so too are the rewards. Topple the Lord of Crags, and we may progress to the next stage of our historic research. Fair fortune to you, Tinkio. Complete. The next Summoner Quest will be available from Yamitra upon reaching level 35. Alright. And I have another feisty little chocobo quest. I'm so excited. I wonder if that one will let me fly. Oh, gross. I'm sorry. That's horrible. Just having a day, I get. You know what? Sometimes it do be like that, I feel. Dosette, sniff, sniff. The unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? I do indeed, Dosette. I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle-trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Lucolo over at Bent Branch Meadows. The Asgardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine-feathered friends. He should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. I'm gonna go get some more affinity with my bird really quick. Bent Branch Meadows. That sucks, though. That sucks, though. I'm sorry that that happened to you. I have not been SIR'd yet. So, I mean... Greetings, adventurer. Is there something you need? You wish to have your chocobo trained in combat? This is no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help you train your chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of Geshel greens. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it. I get to pick one. Vocal dysphoria kicking in. I'm going to be trying to game soon. You know what? I don't think that it has to do with vocal dysphoria, honestly. Like, yes, it does. I'm not trying to... That's not coming out the way that I want it to. I'm not downplaying the fact that that's a thing. What I'm saying is that drive-through speakers are notoriously difficult to hear out of anyway. And knowing your voice from having listened to it, you're on the edge where it could be either or. And women, like cis women, have voices that are that low too. So, like, take it with a grain of salt. Drive-through speaker, normal voice range for a woman on the lower end, like, it's probably just a day. Okay, return to Lucolo when he has it. I found a YouTube streamer that I've been watching, and they have been, like, they're finished with their transition. They've been living their best life for like 20 years almost, and a lot of the things that they say is just completely spot on. I'm not gendering on purpose, and I'm not saying the channel on purpose because I'm not advertising for that person. So if you want to know what the channel, let me know in Discord and I'll send you a link to it. But it's been really nice to see a transgender person that's fully themselves, you know, like solid in their everything, and just, it's been great. So I found somebody cool to watch. If you want to watch too, let me know and I will get you the info. It's a good perspective. Superb. Then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of Geshel greens. They love the leafy vegetables so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you. And then, once called, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. You will find that your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order, and it will act accordingly, and to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Fortin family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it is not enough to merely hear about a practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of Gestal greens, and together make your way to Sorrel Haven. The brood Z's that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I would recommend you keep an ample supply of Gestal greens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Companions now available. Yeah, I don't know. I'm in that spot where, like, my voice doesn't know what it wants to do. Like, it knows what it wants to do, but my brain is interfering with what my body is trying to do with my voice, and so I'll end up... Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, but, like... I don't know. It's touchy. The whole thing. All of it is touchy. Because it's like you don't want to assume and offend someone, but at the same time, you don't want to also get that one guy that is an ass just because you decided to say they or them. You know what I mean? Like, the world we live in right now is crazy pants. I wish people would just, like, stop making such a big deal of all the little things. You know? Like, just treat people, like, nicely. It doesn't matter. You know? I don't know. We need to figure out a way, what we need to do. The problem isn't necessarily that people don't know what they're doing. It's that we need to have, like, a change in society where we stop gendering everything. You know? Like, we don't necessarily need to conform to titles and, like, gender roles that have been around since forever, right? We don't need to call someone sir or ma'am anymore. We can just be like, hello, how are you? Welcome to establishment. May I take your order? Thank you so much. Here's your change. Like, we don't even need that anymore. So why it has to be a big deal in the first place is you know, questionable. Oh, it might help if I had my chocobo out. I need to learn how to follow directions, y'all. I'm getting worked up. That's my problem. I'm worked up because this is important. It's an important, an important step in society and things like that. And it, like, it affects me, it affects my friends, and it can be really hurtful and really disappointing. So, like, it's hard to separate yourself from that. There. I think that cleared everything out. Okay. But yeah, it's really tough. It's really tough. It's really tricky. And, you know, I even still mess it up and feel bad about it. So it's, you know, it's just tricky. I think sometimes there comes a point too when, like, people try too hard, and, like, I feel like sometimes the harder they try, the more difficult it becomes. For some reason, like, you get in your own head or something. I don't know. Nope, still can't fly. Alright, do not jump over the cliff. You will not like that. Whee! 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 You know, the one that's small like me? The one that's me-sized? This one hauls. I feel like I run much faster in this one. Look at me go! Woohoo! I feel like Mario right now. There we go. So, you've successfully negotiated your first few battles with your chocobo. Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring, fighting with your feathered companion? Your chocobo can make up for your shortcomings, or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Ah, before I forget, I have one last parting gift, a saddlebag for your chocobo. Carrying Dashel grains about can be quite cumbersome after all, and there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should the need arise. Pray it serves you well on your travels. You can now access your Chocobo Saddlebag. The supplementary storage window can be accessed by selecting Chocobo Saddlebag located under Character in the main menu. Complete. Alrighty. Well, that is a quest completed. Let's see. I don't want to do that quest because I don't feel like it. What else do I have? Oh, is that the only one? That's the only one I have. Good gravy. Where's my... Oh, I'll pay for it this time. I don't care. Aside from that, though, aside from the fact that we had a person that was being inconsiderate, what do you consider to be one of your greatest accomplishments to date? That's what I want to know. Faye, what do you feel like is the biggest accomplishment up to this point? Let's get some positivity going in here. I want to hear some positivity. I like positivity. It makes me happy. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray, pass on my regards to Lady Manphilia. Hello? Hello? Hello, Tinkio, can you hear me? It is I, Manphilia. That was the worst voice ever. Oh my gosh. Oh, goodness gracious. Ida and Papalino have returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Grenadians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet, the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would appraise you of the present situation in person. Yeah, okay. Oh my gosh. Come on, Forsay. Hoo-wah. Play some triple triad challenge with me. I challenge thee. Let's play some cards. Oh my gosh, you've got that one? Ooh. Tricky. My cards aren't very good. How about I go with a spot like this one? Repeat? You have all of the high ones. What is going on? Okay. Well, I failed that, but miserably. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna lose this game. Yep, I've lost it. I can't win this game. Red wins. Wait. I'll come back. You're going down. Did you ask me something? If so, I didn't hear. Yes, I did. I asked you something extremely important. I said, my friend, even though we had kind of a Debbie Downer moment, what is one of the things that you are most proud of and that you feel the most accomplished about to date? It doesn't have to be specifically with, you know, gender stuff or anything like that, but just something super duper positive that we can kind of celebrate together. Because I feel like there's too much nasty in the world and too much like focusing on all the negative stuff. So let's hear something positive. The thing you're most proud of to date. Biggest accomplishment, yes. I want to hear it. I want to hear biggest accomplishment. Ads are starting in about 30 seconds. So go grab a drink, go to the bathroom, come back, enjoy, and let's hear about it. Enter the Waking Sands? Yes. That one's tricky. Let me think about it a second. Yes. Go ahead and think about it. I will share one of mine. One of my biggest accomplishments is that I have been maintaining my weight. This is a very feminine thing to be worried about, but you know what? I've been overweight my whole life, so I've been maintaining my weight at the current weight I'm at right now for 4 years now. I have not fluctuated more than like 7 pounds at all. I've gone up and down in this 7-pound range for 2 years now. I have never held my weight steady in my whole life, so I'm super excited about that. That's true, we can, but like, it stems from that body stuff, from, you know, all of that. But the fact that I've been stable for this long has been super duper amazing. Your mission is to make contact with the Sylphs, with the ultimate goal of finding a peaceful resolution to the threat posed by Remote. Oh, I'm supposed to speak with Tataru. I don't want to talk to you about it. I'm supposed to talk to Tataru. Follow directions. Need to follow directions, y'all. But also on top of that, I've been kind of taking charge of certain things like my weight and whatnot. So I'm seeing a doctor and a dietitian to make sure that I'm eating properly now that I'm trying to get my fats and my muscles and all of that to be working for me instead of against me. So there's that too. Posted the cloak. Posted product in the Discord. Yay! Progress pics posted in the Discord. I can speak, I swear. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventure, welcome back to you. Lady Manfilio awaits you within the Solar. Please enter at your leisure. I did, and then they made me come back out here. So let me just, you know, go through this weird portally door again. Weird portally door again. Oh, look who it is. I am given to understand that the matter of Rameau has finally been resolved. I fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. They are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. I've been meaning to ask, but is Alisaie quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, alas. Alisaie has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl. You may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust that the Baldician report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed? Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. Not even a hello. My tang got toggled? What? Is that okay? Is that something you can say on the internet? Is that a euphemism for something? I don't know what you're saying. It's good to see you again, Dikio. What are you talking about? I'm so confused. Hey, look, I got claps from Ida and Papa Leva. I have been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflicts have been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Rameau from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan? The Lord of the World has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Y'shtola says. Unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when the next primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend on it. Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with... Garuda, who's the primal of Ixal, who lived near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many moms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practicable solution. She's not wrong there. What are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Arrow will handle all matters pertaining to the sylphs under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it. Except for you, Tenkyo, you get to stay. Is there something else, Tenkyo? Beg pardon? A man named La Habrea sporting a red mask and robed in black? 12 preserve! Prior to the calamity, the Asians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Habrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to Eek! Tataru! A sylph? In Thanalan? It's cliche, but being a parent, that's not cliche. That's amazing. It's true, though. If I had to pick another super big achievement, it would definitely be the boy. I can't believe I made that. You know what I mean? Like, I look at him sometimes, and just the little person he's growing into, and the personality and the sense of humor and the things that he can do now that he couldn't do when he was first born and all of that, and I'm just like, I can't believe I made that. Look at me. So I feel that. That is a great accomplishment. And I'm proud of you because that's not easy. Those of us that are parents know this. Those of us that are not cannot understand. That's super cool. At long last, this one finds walking one Tinkyo. This one is most dependable of these ones. Is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Neuroxia. This one comes as friend. Let these ones be friends. Hello. Pleasure to meet you, Neuroxia. I love Tataru. She's so small. Really put you back into making that one. Ba-dunce. Well, I mean, it's hard work, but somebody had to do it. We're going back in. Yes, Taru is ready to express her fright as she is to... What? Yes, Tataru is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds. What is that face? But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Tinkyo, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Back from the wood, quest complete. Minfilia would have you investigate the mysterious La Habrea. I'm afraid there's no rest for the weary, Tinkyo. You must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ascian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while your hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Ascians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Frames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go, speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, don't forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Tinkyo. Yes, ma'am. Alright, to Ul'dah. Where does that return me to? No. Speak with Swift at the Hall of Flames. The Masked Man? Ah, you're come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Lady Minfilia, there have been a sighting of this rogue near about eastern Thanalan. A brass blade stationed at Highbridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Kikirn. Fate can be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, High Bridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folks are always coming and going, and some along them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than to speak with a merchant named Hihibaru. The fellow's always starved for customers, and he's no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have coin or the mind to spend it. Alright, speak with Hihibaru at Highbridge. To Camp Drybone it is. Right, I can't fly, so I have to run this way. I'm mostly repeating that I can't fly to remind myself not to be silly and jump the moment my mount spawns, because I will go nowhere. No, silly, you can't fly. Keep those birdie feet on the ground. How did you get a mount? I just got a whisper. How did you get a mount? Just telling them how to get it. Welcome to Highbridge, adventurer. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibaru, can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man? I'm not sure I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of my many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you'll learn a thing or two, eh? Just, they said no. I'm on a level 17 quest. That's so far. I said, I know, I feel that. There we go. You'll be there soon. Just stick with it. Hihibaru wants to help you find La Habrea. Maybe. When the Order of Nalthal began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims. But thanks to the nigh-endless beastmen raids, folk are too afraid to come within a mile of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant? The masked man? Bah! So I'll take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants. Okay, fine. You know, I had, what do I got? 94,000. I had 94,701 gil that I would have paid you for the info. But no, you had to be a jerk. So I'm going to go ask someone else and give it to them. You can just not have any gil. Take that. Okay. People from Ul'dah, I swear. Oh, look. An absent-minded merchant. On the trail of a masked man, I've heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It's said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. And that's about all I can say, little though it is. Well, you know, that's a little bit more than that other guy. Here, have 94,701 gil. An impassive merchant. Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the Keykiern raids, but none of the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Yeah, that's fair. That's gotta be tough. A multiloquent. A multiloquent merchant. What in the world does that word mean? Vocabulary time. Vocabulary time. Multiloquent. Multiloquent is an adjective. It describes someone who is very talkative, garrulous, or uses many words. It's derived from the Latin multus, which is much, and loci, which means to speak. It refers to someone who speaks successfully, often loquacious or verbose. It is used to describe overly talkative people or verbose writing. That's from the Oxford English Dictionary. I've heard tell of the masked devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Thanaland too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise. You know, that was the least verbose text that I have read. There are some of these things where they tell you yes, and it takes them 16 paragraphs to say. And no, I'm not talking about Urianger, because Urianger is just hot. So let's just cut that out right now. Don't hate on him. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The Keykiern raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. I'm still not giving you the gil for that. You can apologize, but that doesn't take it away. Hihibaru has information that will surely lead to La Habrea. I finally got some honest-to-God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own 2 eyes. Did you now? I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over at Thal's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man, your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Keykiern appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It'll be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So what do you think? That sound reasonable? That's some sound, reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna ride on my quick one. Oh. I gotta go up and over. Gotta go up and over the top. Look at these cute little poofy ball things. What are these? These are called furbles. Look at them. Look at them. They're so cute. Look at that. They're like the cutest little things I've ever seen. Anyway, we shall keep going. You know, I just thought of something. Do I have... No, I don't. Let's put this one in. There we go. Transfer. Ta-da! Okay, and then let's reassign gear. There we go. Update. Ta-da! Okay. Excellent. I just thought of that. Did I go too far? I think I went too far. I did. Okay, where is... Ah, here we go. Use. Alright, I used the coal. And that guy went down like a sack of potatoes. Oriange is the longest drawn orange I've ever met. The longest drawn orange. I've never heard of that, but for some reason I feel like that is the perfect example. Like the perfect description of Oriange. Back so soon? Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? The scroll. It bears the prayer to Roger the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Roger is the guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It's highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last guill that your assailant was an Alamigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. That self-same merchant also senses danger ahead and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? Hihibaru has a suggestion to help with your investigation. The Alamegan bandit you had run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head toward Little Alamigo over in southern Thanaland. Just so you know what to expect, that settlement is the favored destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ul'dah. The heart of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wastelands they live in. Not for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much help she'll be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who is relocated to Alamigo. Her name is Hihira. It shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it, then. I had hoped you would linger here a while, cull some fiends, spread some coin, what have you, but something tells me you're destined for greater things. Whatever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Well, thanks, little dude. Okay. Now, normally I've been going through and doing all of these side questies, but I don't want to right now. So let's go to general this way direction. Meow. Up. Okay, here we go. I can't fly, so, I mean, why not run? Alright. Let's just jump. Whee! Thank you for supporting me through the ads. I appreciate that. Welcome back to everyone. Alright, now this is Little Alamigo, and it has kind of a strange layout in that the door is kind of in a weird spot. You would expect it to be right there where we came into the zone, but it's not. You have to go around the back. And that one's not the right door. There we go. Because you've got this one over here. This door, like, passage thing here. You've got this passage. It's hard to get in and out of. Let me... Oh, I'm already attuned to this one. Well, that's silly. Okay. Up. Hi, Hihira. Huh? Yes? Why, yes. Hihibaru's my father. He said, what? Ugh, I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that, oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with my family matters, but I'm grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here might have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gudubald. He's the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Hey, what's up? Hey, Gundabald. Nice to meet you. Name's Tikio. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. I just did. I said my name's Tinkio. I'm here to help you. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone. Well, at least I got some... I wonder if that's a euphemism. Because I just got a bunch... Well, I guess it's sunset orange dye. But the icon is brown. So I literally got 3 pots of brown after getting told to get lost. Well, unfortunate as that is, let's go out here and see what we can see. We got a Flame Commander here. Hello, Flame Commander. He would like to aid in the manhunt. Well met, adventurer. I'm... Gizilbert. Gizilbert? Head of security here at Little Alamigo. I heard tell that you had business with Gundabald. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men can get so much as a word of thanks out of them despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man where I can. And you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men on the lookout for a Malja to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they're like to have seen it. I had a mind to take each up a cup of sweet Thanalan tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Okay. I'm gonna go give your guys some tea. Okay. I still can't fly. No matter how many times I jump after summoning my mount, no matter how many times, until I learn how to fly, I will not be able to. Who the hells are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. How about some sweet tea, my friend? Well, ain't you considerate? My thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain? Hiding among the refugees like as not. Me compatriots as live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. 'Tis near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. This guy's name is Angry River. I have a Rogadin that I've called Raging River. He's fun. He's a fun concept. You there. Are you an Almaja? No? Then carry on. Well, what about some tea? I have some tea for you. Ah! This sophisticated aroma. It has been forever since I had a drop of sweet Thanalan. I'm going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark, scaly skin, stands 10 fulms tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mummer's fart. A mummer's fart. Don't give a mummer's fart. I am in fact 10 years old. It's fine. Shoo, shoo, don't bother me. If the Amalja overrun us, I'm blaming you. Have some tea. For me? You shouldn't have. Sorry? A suspicious masked man? As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, what with the mask and the robe, but assuming it was a he was talking with some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. Okay, well, let's go find out. Ah, you're back. So, did my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you get any further in your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. I'm just taking money. Gisilbert would offer you some advice regarding your investigation. So, you're determined to press on with your investigation? Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far with the Alamegans without the Alamegans' trust. The best way to win that trust is get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Ul'dah. The Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. The purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundabald belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Alright. Let's ask Minfilia. You know, I think she gave me a whole bunch of a whole bunch of things directly to the Waking Sands, and I keep using the wrong ones. I'll have to put them on my bars and use them. That's a Chandelaine token. What's this? Gold saucer tickets. Oops, nope. Vesper Bay. Yep, that's what I want. Let's put those there. I can use that, right? Yeah. Still can't fly. I still can't fly. At least I'm remembering to pull out my chocobo this time. Enter the Waking Sands? Yes. Yes, please. Into the Waking Sands. Doo-doo. The Solar. Welcome back, Tinkio. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they have suffered, it is of little wonder that Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships. I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it so happens that there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. Minfilia wants to introduce you to an Alamegan member of the Scions. Your Alamegan comrade is named Heribert. He joins our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While it spares no effort toward that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Heribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. We have a storage area? Hello, Heribert. Venice and Tinkio streams, the Scion's rising star. Is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Alamigo? That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she's a resident of Quarry Mill. Say my name when you meet her. She won't lead you astray. Okay, so now we gotta go to Quarry Mill. How about a teleport instead? And let's go to Black Shroud to Quarry Mill. Oh my god, it was Ehrenwald. I saw him. Alright, Albreda. Hey, you want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. Because I'm small. Heribert sent you? Ugh, that worthless horseman. He abandoned his comrade, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I realized Heribert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then it's all I need to know. See that bloke there? That's Mefred, a captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. Okay, well, at least I got pointed in the right direction. Hey, what's up? Mefred? Hey, yo. Killing him softly. With these eyes. Mefred needs help tending a wounded brother. I am Mefred, a proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Ghislaine, sir. His wound's gone and festered, and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time left. God damn it! I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Ghislaine dies, it's his blood on their hands. These quarry-mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. Yeah, okay. One of Meffred's is in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, truly I do. They're my countrymen after all, but that'd mean going against the elemental's will. I've been a quarry well long enough to know how right terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if anyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, that Hamlet's resident here. If you get the matter to her, might be she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. Alright, let's go talk to a lady. Hey, Charlene. You wish to aid the Alamegans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. Well, you are just a helpful bunch, aren't you? That's how it's to be, then. The bloody hero might as well kill Ghislaine herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. Ta-da! Meffred needs your help to save a wounded comrade. I led my men to Quarry Mill, hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hells, Ghislaine can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed Hamlet won't help us, so I have no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison-purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd forever be in your debt. Okay, well, you know, I mean, it's the least I can do to try. Alright, I got 3. Alright. Alright, we got some horns. Let's see what else we can do. Ah, you're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. I do indeed. You're a godsend, adventurer. Praise Rauger, there's at least one man in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buscarin, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as how he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him and have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Pharamond here. Godspeed. Okay, let's see. Let's see if Buskrin will help us. Buskrin, I don't know how you say it. We're going this way. Gonna go hit some dude up in his druthers. Buskrin's druthers. That's where we're going. Ah, Tinkio, ever a sight for sore eyes. How fares the adventure? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. Huh? You got something to show me? I do indeed. 4 horns, good sir. Well, at least look like good old antelope horns. Need 'em ground down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you the stuff I have in my stores. I am no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wound years and years ago. Safe to say, he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamegan soldier in Corrymill? So it comes full circle. Well, I hope this helps the poor old sod as needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head off about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. Alright. Let's be on our way. I feel like we're going through the forest right now. Red flower, blue thorns. Red flower, blue thorns. This would be so much easier if I wasn't colorblind. Castellane, huh? Why does this guy have a name? Look, we've got this guy here. Castellane. And we got this guy right here, right next to him. Wood Whaler Sentry. It looks like you are the extra, good sir. It is well to see you return. Have you the medicine for our brother? I do indeed. God bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Ghislaine receives the treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It's been a terrible burden on him, trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Meffred needs your help finding a missing comrade. Adventurer, Ghislaine, he's gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition's likely to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need you to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. Might be as the woman seen something. Have you seen him? Ah, finally. It's about time you came asking about Ghislaine. I watched him leave Corrymill some time ago, and he left me this sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to Little Alamigo. Blast it! Would that I'd known he was thinking. I would have stopped this folly myself. The love Ghislaine bears for his brothers is so strong, he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. Out in the wilds alone? That fool! That great big sentimental fool! My men and I will scour the wood for Ghislaine. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. Okay. Oh, this way. Yeah. Hey, dude, why are you way out here? What's wrong with you? Pet, watch out! A goblin! Not for long. Alright, here we go. Cutscene. Ghislaine! Captain, but why? You should all be on your way. What do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, gods damn it, the oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on Alamegan soil again, together or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you wish we didn't find you. Aww. I can't thank you enough for saving Ghislaine. We'll see you back at Quarry Mill. Alright, back to the Quarry Mill we go. Mefreed. Ghislaine's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take the road again. Much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Ooh, a glamour prism. Mefreed wishes to repay your kindness. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask me of anything and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Algomigo, that's all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I'll provide you with a letter to show Gundobald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. Oh my god, this scared me. Ah! Oh my god! It hurts. It hurts so good. Ow. Owie. Thank you for the food fight, though. Super duper fun. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I've no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Alright. Little Alamigo. Go! Don't let me catch you fighting with the Alamegans, he says. Are you talking to me or my bird? You got a thing against my chocobo, bro? Better back off. Better back off or Tori will show you what's for. How's everybody doing out there? Everybody doing good? Rodent Warlord from Bimmy. I love it. That's one of my favorite pastimes, is looking at people's names and what they've called their characters. Because half the time, like, there's some really good ones and then there's some really, really funny ones. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. Well, you did, you see, but then I went and saved someone's life, so... You spoke with Mefreed? It's been so long since I last heard from him. I feared him dead. Well be praised. Whoever you are, Mefreed sees you as a friend, and any friend of Mefreed's is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you seek, and will tell you what I can. Mount speed in South Strat is increased. That's cool. Gundabald is willing to share with you what he knows of the masked stranger. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not like to yield information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to talk. Okay, so let's talk to some kids. Hey, Waldahar. No, I haven't, and you needn't bring up our heritage each time I disagree with you. Masked man, no idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. What about you, Adelind? Gundabald sent you? Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man and... Oh, you don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me not to think I'm in for it. Well, I mean, if you didn't have anything to hide, I'm just saying. There's one up here, and I think there's one down there. Or maybe not. Maybe they're just both down there. Seafried. What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say I have, but I'll be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for him. I bet you will. Here we go, Tailbit. There's a bunch been skulking about right suspicious-like, but I got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and that there's trouble, mark me words. Kids are being heathens. You know, I feel like that is a thing today. I know the weather's been changing like back and forth a lot, at least over here, and that throws kids off like crazy. So, have you indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man? That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know it, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do but to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time. Though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would ask you to bring word to me. Okay. Spine drops. We're picking the one called Spine Drops because that sounds amazing. Remfring has a secret message for you. Hey, adventurer, you done talking with the old bear? I've got a message for you from Wilred. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over Gundabald, and he wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over at the craggy area north of here. Okay. Craggy area north of here. Got it. Do, 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 do. Hello, Wilred. Greetings. Thanks for coming, friend. 'Tis no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you, or someone else? Curl got your tongue? Huh, no matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get him! Oh, you want to play? Okay. This is gonna hurt you. Knock it off. This is really gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt you, I'm telling you. One more. Oh. Unfortunate. You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're gonna obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland. Okay, so you out your mind is what you're saying. You out your damn mind is what you're telling me. Oh, did that last time too. It's the store. Attacked by Wilred and his cronies? That they would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Gundabald needs your help to rein in the young ones of Little Alamigo. The little ones of Little Alamigo. Wilred mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Gundabald, I... Bertolana, God's preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout and they... The whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffer but because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you, those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. Tell me, does anyone else know of this? Wilred, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertolina. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear they may do something rash. All right. Map of Zanrak. What else can we find? Ah, yeah, Wilred's up here. Oh, mighty Rauger, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Huh. Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again. Uh-oh. Crystals, you say? That sounds dangerous. This plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, change the world for the better. Might be as Gundabald's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the seven hells did I put that bloody map? Oh, you mean this map? The one that I have, that I found, that you left laying around? You know, you should probably take better care of your stuff. What those animals did to Bertolina is unforgettable, and to think they look down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilrid to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. Alright, we've ascertained the youth's intentions. His shadow, her light. I like that. Those are cute names. Gone? The whole lot of them? Then it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands. But what extent is it that they mean to do? What's this? A hunting knife? A map of Xanarak? Wait, you said Wilrid spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to. By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded at all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Imaj are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 malms of the crystals. They're headed west. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. Alright. Let's go. Let's see if we can save some kiddos before they do silly things. See, I remember doing all of these quests when I was playing the game the first time, and I was going so quick that, like, I read the quests, but I don't think I actually, like, understood what it was that I was doing, because now that I've slowed down in some other places, reading these things and the way that they slap it's intense. These guys are on my hunting log, so I'm killing them. Got it. All right, here we go. Wilrid, did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. Pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of crystals to Ralger, summon him, just to ask the man, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Xanarak and make off with those lizard men cash, but they caught us, and so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. I regret our young ones' transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of the Alamegan people. This hope I will guard with my life. Commence. No, I don't want to die. Oh my god, look at, oh my god, look at all these. Mommy! Almost have them. Well rid of the falling petal. Your skill at arms is impressive and mature. Our wayward youths could learn much from a man like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to the little Alamigo. Well, wait! We've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, ripe for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilrid? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. It is what you desire for yourself and your friends? Is that? What? No one said anything about... The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Roger. He swore! Enough. I will hear the rest of the story. I will hear the rest of this sorry tale back in Alamigo. I dare say Tinkio will wish to hear it as well. And boom. The day has been saved, sort of. No more lies, Wilrid. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Roger, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could rise ourselves above the squalor that I never stopped to question his motives, but I should have known. There's no solution, nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Wilrid. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives within us all. It is for you to decide what you make of this legacy. But whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't, I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you'll always be welcome here. Well, that's a nice change of tune, isn't it? Sleeping potion, ether, high potion, paralyzing potion, ether, complete. Because why not? Gundabald wants to wish you well on your investigation. Would that we had more information to offer, but what Wilred told you is the extent of our knowledge of this masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you find and put a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. Okay. Report to Menphilia. We use a Vesper Bay Aetheryte ticket this time. Oh, yeah, that puts me. I like that. This is my second playthrough of the whole game. I didn't realize that these tickets were a thing. So all this time, and all the number of times I've gone to Vesper Bay and back, I didn't realize that I had Aetheryte tickets to get there. Welcome back, Tinkio. I'm reliably informed the investigation took you to Quarry Mill in Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Yep. He's a bad guy. Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Asians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Menphilia a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. And off to Taru run. Ahem. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. Menphilia has another lead for you to pursue. While you were tending to business in Thanalan, some new information arrived, courtesy of our friends, the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Habrea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. This sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the selfsame area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we will pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Neuraxia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak to her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Tinkio. The Austerities of Earth is the quest that I have at the moment. Travel to Falgord. Oh, would you look at that? The little lady's in here. Or gent. I suppose it could be a gent. The little creature. The little friend. Walking One is to investigate Sinister One? Then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with a Walking One in the Ash Crown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a digging one named Medrad had... excuse me. Had a sneeze. A digging one named Medrad had an encounter with a scary masked one. This masked one is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with Digging One Medrad. Digging One is to be found at Falgard Float in the North Shroud. Okay. Well, we've got Old Gridania connected to it. So let's just go to... let's just go here and see if we can get out. Let's see. We got Stout Elm and Melanie. Okay. Now we'll run. Our chocobo porter, so we can kind of connect those lines a bit. And then it'll be in here. Please, leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I look death in the face. It's only a matter of time before he comes for me, just like he came for that poor woman. Madrad is currently traumatized. Perhaps if you were to soothe him, he might remain calm for long enough to hold a conversation. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance, a masked man garbed in head to toe in black. and he had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was an eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, excuse me, taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared to see the corpse of a woman. One glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instance, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. What? You're investigating this same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye, anything to ensure that we don't have to suffer Madrod's hysteria ever again. All right, teamwork, that's what I wanted to... Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventurer. It's the least I can do to repay him for comforting me. Complete. All right, that is a good spot for me to take a short break. I'm going to go get up, stretch my legs for a minute, and come back because we got about 4 more hours of stream today. It's my nice long day, so I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back very soon, so hold tight. Alright, welcome back, everybody. I had to go get myself a snack, take my dog out. We're good to go for the next little while. We go until about 8 p.m. Pacific time on Sundays. So that's what, 3.5 hours or so? Got myself some tasty Cheez-Its. Ideen has a proposal to make concerning your investigation. So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only a scale skin known as Z's could inflict such wounds. That's why some folks are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that answer's that simple. But for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths? Alright. See what I can do. Let's, grab some of our greens here. Pull our friend out. And then we will make our way to kill some of those dudes. There we go. Bosom buddies. We're almost done with the fate. So I'm just gonna finish it. There we go. And I even got some seals out of it, so that's good. It was not a waste. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Invisible wall for the win. You've already seen who this is? Good work, adventurer. So, were you able to find out to suggest the creatures are our culprits? Nothing? Truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it would look like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Z's from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. Ideen has further knowledge of the mysterious deaths. There's something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I better watch myself, eh? Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor going around. There's some as whisper that after each victim died, her rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm gonna give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some fragments and I'll give them a gander. Ivorol has information to share regarding your investigation. There's something you should know. I have been keeping this to myself, lest I worsen Medrod's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it is coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely the same time as Murad's. I was heading home after a long day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and I ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate. Couldn't find the door for a second there. Alright, you ninnies. Let's see, where are we going? We're surveying very, very slowly. There we go. Alright, we investigated that location. Alright, and now we gotta throw... some rocks. Humming crystal, it says. Alright. We're gonna return to the people. Most folk are too scared to go within 100 yards of the Rock of Rancor. Aye, it has a name. But what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Huh. Well, these are just your garden variety crystals. It is a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire stand stick. Oh well. A monstrous bane mite appeared, and you slew it. That creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Falgard. Intentional or no, you've done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder. Was it truly a winged eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of the light combined with blind panic? Midrad is troubled by the dearth of new developments in the murder investigation. There've been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I'd been pondering my encounter. I was certain for a time, but there can be no doubt it was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a bane mite. But you and I were malms apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here has a run-in with the bane mite at the very spot you claim to see that fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I could wager an apple tart on it. Ooh, he's serious. Well, listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's a reason. There's no reason why it couldn't be. Gods, of course, there must be more than one of the buggers. It's so obvious, but then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must be more victims yet as undiscovered. Gulp. I do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It's a pleasure knowing you. While I burn to know the truth, some things are left unknown, best left unknown. Lest you've forgotten, it was at the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover out of note, you will want to alert the authorities. There's a guardhouse nearby. The serpents there should be pleased of any information that pertains to the security of the region. Alright. Off to see about more bad guys. Yes. Hello, dog. Hello, my doggy. Hello, my friend. Are you trying to get another Cheez-It? Do you feel like another Cheez-It would be well worth your while? Well, how about you come over here and we'll find out. Come over here and we'll find out. Mm. Mm. In case anyone was wondering, Cheez-Its are extremely delicious. I bet they're up top. Yep. Mangled corpse. Search for Maiden's corpse west of Fogboard. Present the ravished corpse to Ethelmeyer. I forgot to attune to the darn... I forgot to click the button on the thingy, so I can't hearth back. That's alright, I'll survive. Squatchetard, huh? That's a set of syllables that were put together. Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? Yeah, I have some bones. Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature any sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them so as to notify their next of... This button engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil, or that of an organization, perhaps? Either way, I dare to hope this will this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders. I can read, I swear. Ethelmeyer wants you to hold on to the button. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this manner. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Mune. Mayhaps someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon the sigil. Okay. New Gridania. Gotta go to the Carline Canopy. That's just down the hill here. Good morrow to you, Tinkyo. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You'll have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette, over by the Aetherite Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Okay, to Bernadette. Also, give me your quest. That one. Oh, and this one. Give me your quest 2. It unlocks our sightseeing log, and it unlocks Palace of the Dead. Ah, the sweet little thing with the journal. Of course I remember her, and remember her well. Had a smile to warm the heart, and a laugh, a little one might say, to tickle the depths of the soul. And she was most eager to hear my tales of my travels, which speaks to a keen and sensitive mind. Jilly, I believe, was her name. No, that's not right. Jilly was the redhead from last week. I'm damned if I can remember. You must understand, no small number of comely lasses seek out my company. I dare say keeping all the names and faces straight is an adventure in itself. Anyway, the girl spoke of paying a visit to Apkalu Falls before traveling on. Like as not, you'll find her there now, shedding a tear or two at our parting. Do pass along my regards if you see her. She should be readily recognizable in that charming straw hat of hers. Boy, Bernadette, you ever seen this before? Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by the families of old, though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can't say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I did not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there's a soul in Gridalia who does, it would be Singuld over at the Lancers Guild. The woman takes a point of knowing all citizens on a forename basis. Okay. Lancers Guild it be. Bernadette believes that I can help you? Well, that's a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, never you fear, but whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Take a look at this. Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's Ward, northwest of here. Wait, memory comes to me. Of late, there's been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursandal, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon his breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Well, okay. Progress. We're making progress. Progress in the recovery of the data that we need to determine who the bad guy is. You there, sir? I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray, leave me to my thoughts. Could you look at this, please? The sigil of the Dartancourt family. How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman? Her face? Was it marred in any way? I had feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. Well, that took a turn, didn't it? Through the gate. I can now accept the next class quest. Ursandal has a confession to make regarding the mysterious murders. I was months a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the Dartancourts. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed they would help her regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell on me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was. But when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. And so it was that I left Hakuke Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Hakuke Manor on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now. Go and do what must be done. Well, that is a thing that I just got asked to do. I have to seek entry into Hakuke Manor. Pardon, I don't believe you've met. You've something in mind, you say? My journal, thank the 12. In my haste to escape the clutches of that insufferable mutton-monger, it slipped my mind entirely. Might I be so bold as to ask your name? It's Tinkio. You have my gratitude, Tinkio. It might not look like much, but I count this diary among my most prized possessions. Its pages brim with tales of the most heart-stirring sights to be seen in our realm, and told to me by the sensitive souls I have met in my travels across Eorzea. Tales that have struck me with the most incurable case of wanderlust. As an adventurer, you too seem to have seen the realm, I'm sure. But I would ask you, Tinkio, have you truly seen her? Borne witness to Eorzea and her myriads of splendor? Have you stood on the palm-fringed beaches of Costa del Sol just as the sun peeks out over the horizon, its rays kissing the sands beneath your feet? Have you lost yourself in the night sky of the Sigoli adrift amidst a boundless sea of stars? Ah, but why do I even try to convey with words that which must be seen to appreciate it? To our fortune, whithersoever we wander, Eorzea's beauty is but a stone's throw away. If I may quote from my journal, yes, this is the one. Afore the fane, beneath the two that are as one, your divine cup runneth over with light ethereal. Such were the conjurer's words, and I would see as she saw. I saw for myself before coming here, and I can assure you the conjurer spoke true. Indulge me, go there and look out upon the beauty before you. I would hear your thoughts. Okay. Well, let's, Gotta go to the Conjurer's Guild. There we go. Seek out a place before the faint and look out upon your surroundings. Alright, we want to go to... up Kalu Falls, and we are where? Right here. Let's go to Lancer's Guild. We can't use our mount here. Welcome back, Tinkio. I trust you were as moved by the sight as I was. The great stone that adorns the entrance to Stillgate Fane is none other than the Sky Serpent's egg, cast down from the heavens by Nofika, the matron, so long ago. And those mammoth tree trunks, remnants, no doubt, of primeval forest. Whence did they come? Why do the two great arbors grow as one? Thus, I do not know. But what I do know is the realm is replete with such beauty, if only we know where to look. That is what compels me to wander. Not the promise of power, glory, or riches, but a burning desire to bear witness to all the wonders around us, as wrought by gods and men alike. Though we've just met, the twinkle in your eye tells me that we share certain aesthetic sensitivities. It would be my pleasure to gift you with a sightseeing log of your own. In its pages, you will find my record of the most stirring sights in the realm. Both those I have seen with my own eyes and those I have thus far, at least, only heard of in my travels. No doubt your adventures keep you occupied, but is this not all the more reason to take the sights as you travel? That both body and mind might enjoy a moment's respite from time to time? And who can say? Perhaps you will discover glorious new vistas that have eluded even me. With that, I wish you safe travels, Tinkio. When you have seen all there is to see, pray return to me. I would like nothing more than to share impressions with a fellow sensitive soul. Complete. You now have access to the Sightseeing Log, a compendium of the most beautiful sights to be seen in Eorzea, as compiled by the explorer Millith Ironheart. To open it, select Logs from the main menu, followed by Sightseeing Log. From the snippets of information contained within, identify and seek out the locations described. Note that certain sites may only be properly appreciated at a given time of day or under ideal weather conditions. Confirm the designated emote while taking in the sights, and the entry for the corresponding vista will be marked off. With your sightseeing log in hand, go forth and see Eorzea as few have ever seen her before. Now, I have not done the sightseeing log in its entirety. It's something that we'll probably end up doing because I feel like it's something worth taking a look at. I'm a big proponent of looking at the artistry that went into these MMOs, because every single little thing someone had to draw and bring to life, right? And they put it into the game And with something like the sightseeing log, they've done something special that they want you to see. So I want to go out and find it. It's the same kind of reason why I always watch the cutscenes at least once. I don't usually skip the cutscenes unless I've seen them more than one time, because they took a really long time to make them and to put them together, and they're really, really, really well done, so they're worth watching at least one time. So I don't ever skip anything in this game, if I can help it. These particular ones, though, the Realm Reborn sightseeing log, that is a pain in the bottom. It is definitely a pain in the bottom because of the weather aspect and because of the location aspect. All right. So, just taking a look quick at my inventory. I'm going to swap those. Okay. Let's see what we got. The austerities of Earth. Why? Oh, because I have to have Titan unlocked, and I'm not quite there yet. Do I have the... No. So it seems as though it's going to take me a little while to get some of that. I am gonna head out towards Hakukie Manor because I need to shift things up a little bit. I need to do a little bit different part of the game, so I'm gonna unlock this dungeon and then we're gonna run it. Ahem. Let's see. I was really struggling with my fence there. Resetting my laptop, backed everything up, but oh my god, the poor thing has been so overloaded for so long. Oh no! It's working better now, though, I hope. There we go. Let's run into the wall a little bit. Been so overloaded for so long. Well, hopefully you got it fixed. All right, average wait time for DPS is 15 minutes. Average wait time for a healer is less than 5. Boom. See, there you go. I missed the door. Yuki Suki. Do some battles. Da, 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 da. really care for this particular dungeon. It's a little tedious. At least it's a fairly short one. Ahem. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. We're in the middle of Terra Deepcroft. I'm attempting to shake things up a little bit. Woohoo! Excellent. A combination going to the archer. All right. Oh my god. Food fight! Scared me. High quality H2O, you say? Well, here it goes. Bottoms up. Thank you. I am awake. Sort of. Okay, I'm in queue. Floating eyeballs. And look, tentacles. I bet you can guess what goes on in this place. Floating eyeballs and tentacles. I bet. It's an art studio. Mm-hmm. They do art. Abstract art. Mm-hmm. Yep. Pretty sure that's it. What do you think? Pretty sure that's what they do in there. Ooh la la. Yeah, I know, right? Because look at what's this over here? See, we got our tentacles. And what are these? I am trying really, 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 really hard to see something innocent here. I am not seeing anything innocent here. Like, I'm trying to see the abstraction of maybe a frog. You know? Like, the two eyes. Because you can see my mouse, right? You get the two eyes. We got two eyes here. You know? And then, like, the frog arms. I'm not seeing a frog. The Black Shroud, Hakuke Manor. I see something too. It's very interesting something. What? Get that tiny key. just make it interesting. That laugh at the dungeon start was ethereal. What? Mine? Or hers? Yes, okay. Green key. Mine. Oh, okay, good. Was it good? Is that a good thing? Bonsai! I don't think they expected that. You clipped it. Oh no. Thank you for the clip. I appreciate it. I like it when I get clips of my channel because 99% of the time they are classy, to put it that way. Just the best clips. My body is carried away on the ethereal flow. How in the hell did I do that? I ran up the stairs and turned too sharp and ran all the way down the stairs. I'm like, nope, not gonna. I changed my mind. I'm leaving now. Good luck on the last boss, everybody. Okay, let's do this. Oh. Hooray! We did it! Yes! I'm the winner! I'm the winner! Hey, look! Greed. Oh, I did not get this orchestra roll. Everybody else was waiting for it to drop too. Because as soon as that got awarded, everybody bugged off. Darkness has taken root within these halls. Sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that has quickened it to life. What? There's two of you. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Heidelin chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Grr. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength for Master La Habrea. That task is now accomplished. we take our leave of you. Fare you well, bringer of light.
What the fuck just happened? I got no idea what's going on.
No, but seriously, I am struggling in vain to come up with some other explanation for this particular topiary motif than the one that I see. Well, I should put up a poll and see what our viewers think. Is it a frog? Is it a walrus? Or is it two dudes fucking? Oh my gosh. That is the thing that I just said too. Oh. Report to Ursandel. The house to death built. Speak with the wood beneath the planks. I don't want to do the beneath the planks. I should. Let's just get it out of the way. Let's just get it out of my quest log. Let's just do it really fast. Get it out of the quest log. It's right here. I literally just have to poke these purple parts. Okay. She's a researcher of sorts, and she's kind of nasty. Go talk to her. No, thank you. I'll do the rest later. I don't want to do this right now. Because this lady right here, Marcette, she has an attitude. Yes, I wish to enter Gridania. Why did it not open? D, all of the above. Yes, definitely D, all of the above. Either that or that's what one of them is getting. Maybe. Woohoo! 34%, yay! Getting the big D, and you don't mean Dallas. Lancer skill. Boom. You are returned. What sights await you within the manor? What has become of Lady Armandine? You must tell me all. She's a weird, thing now. So, she went so far as to consort with the devils. Well, that I could have done. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore. Though misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray the gods will have mercy on my soul. That's a lot to think about. Report to Minfilia. Okay. Welcome back, Tikio. Well, glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn to the Twelveswood? All the things happened. All of them. 2 of La Habre's minions? And they sought to measure your strength by their own admission? The devils taunt us. It's beyond doubt, then. The Ascians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the 3 nations to the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend that they heighten their vigil. Okay. There's no shortage of misery in the world that the Ascians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to be lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all that we can from the information available to us. Let us see this investigation aside for the present. Set it aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you're ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. Achievement unlocked. Skeletons. Minfilia is waiting to brief you and your fellow Scions on a new development.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Thank God it's voice acted.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume? yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the seawall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlin hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstroms kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will accept? Thank you.
We can't very well send him to Limsa Lominsa without your Stola, can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Yastola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies, tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Oriange, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalino, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be.
Big thumbs up.
You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Wrath of the Titan commenced. All right. How is everybody doing out there? Good juice. Good to see you, private streams. The Scions sent word you were on your way. To business then. It is as we told the antecedent, the kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogamoro. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals, fodder for their fell primal. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Your deeds bring glory to the Maelstrom, private streams. Right proud am I to call you one of our own. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Tinkio personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the kobolds plagued our people, nor is this the first time we've had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we turn now to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you're right, yet the situation is far from simple. Kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the Thalassocracy make the pact with the beastmen that each would keep their own lands and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Lamenzans who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Legs hurt like hell, but cloak's coming along. That's awesome. Well, take it easy on your legs. Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Y'shtola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa Limen's citizenry are, of course, a paramount concern. Already we have observed disruptions in the flow of aether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. I trust I can count on you, Private. Yep. You have my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. That the kobolds summon a Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prefer for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe, and I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the great fleet mills in Lower Lanasha. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me. Meanwhile, I shall seek his fellows. Speak with Traktum. Eastern Lanasha. It's cold. High quality H2O indeed. I will drink some. Thank you. And a stretch. Stretching. Ugh. Ugh. Gotta do a butt stretch. Do my piriformis muscles. Sit on your bottom for long enough and your butt cheeks get tight. Mm-hmm. One. Ah, two. Thank you for those. Thank you for those. Okay, let's see. I need to go here. Cedarwood. Come on, brain. Morby Dry Docks. Eastern. Mist. I can't get to it from here. I need to. Brain, come on. There we go. Probably would have been faster to go to one of the other ones, but that's where I'm going. Because I still can't fly. Thank you. I don't even have a slingshot. What did I say? What did I say that you need a slingshot for? Oh no, I walked into something. I walked into it and I don't know what it is. It's like when you walk down the hall, straight through a spider web. Get it all up in your hair, and your eyelashes, and you're like, no, I didn't see it coming. Hey, look, it's a big dude. Lay down your burden, son, come trade a pot with me. We'll have a grand old time, ye last or 3. Can I say some venture or just keep staring? Hey, you want to know about the company of heroes? Ah, hells. Price of bleeding fame. Can't a miller mill in peace no more? Still, seeing as you come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige you. Consider yourself lucky, mate. Old Trenchstone was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it you wanted to know? All the things. All of them. Lay it on me, bro. Trenchstone was eager to regale you with stories of his glory days. So you want to hear the tale of how the company of heroes bested a primal, do you? Let me guess, you mean the bastard Titus, eh? Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. It was a mighty struggle, the legend of old, like the legend of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took. And when he hit your boy, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Ugh! Just like that. Oi! What's that look for? I'm a goddamned hero, I'll have you know, and the people around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning secret tactics we used to beat old Titus. Uh-huh. Huh. Well, too bad, because now I ain't not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that have made a nest in the windmill just south of here? I do that and then we'll talk. Okay, I'll go kill some rats for you. Oh my god, they're... The Rat King. Going down, Rat King. Wow, you literally... I didn't even have time. I did not even have time to get that cast off. That little Ifrit thing just walked over and slapped the crap out of that rat and it just died. That's why you don't mess with the primals, okay? You just... take that, you rat. Good lord. The little freak guy was like, haha, smack. Done. So the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, Venture. Saved me the hassle of on. Quest complete. Track Tomb appears to be ignoring you. What? You still asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know, Venture. It was a pretty risky strategy, the kind only a veteran 10-score battles could rely upon. I want to teach you, I truly do, but unless you prove you have what it takes to face the fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you'd need to be capable of slaying a Gobu. Come to think of it, it ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flour milled here, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't you try heading due west, and stand and look out. That one's typed weird. Any road, why don't you try heading due west and stand and look out in case a Gobu comes calling. Slay it and I might consider telling you more about old Titus. Okay. Do you actually know about how to slay Titan, right? Like you know how to do it, right? Really? Oh, fine. Okay, I'll come back. I'll kill you, Galbu. Ooh, what is that? Do you think my level, what, 42 self can take it? What is it? Oh, it's a level 50. It's so pretty. It's very pretty. Okay. I'm not going to try. It's going to wipe the floor with me. Surveying. And dead. Hungry, hungry Gobus. You again? And that Gobu was harassing the Millers is dead? Didn't think you had it in you, Venture. Still, it took forever and a day to get the job done. I'm still not sure if I should tell you our secrets. Yes, but you do know them. You could at least confirm whether or not you know these secrets, because right now I'm thinking you don't know them. Chok Chum remains unconvinced of your readiness to defeat the dread primal Titus. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew a... Track to him? You in here drinking again? If you are, get that Gobu had better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have me word on that. Cleaved the beast's skull in two with me trusty axe I did. Is that a fact? What will your friend say if I ask him? He'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Are you serious right now? Tell me true. Was it Traktum who slew that Gobu, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Traktum, the finest axeman ever to serve in a company of heroes, and the legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought a drunk sodden dream? The company of heroes who Titan, you bloody halfwit. Ah, yeah, we'll see. Titus was the name me and me lads used to call him. That's the biggest lotus of hog and shite I ever heard. Both of you, outside. We'll learn the truth the limson away. Traktum, if you didn't slay that Gobu, you may consider your contract revoked. Gasp. So you don't know. Is that what you're telling me? After all this, you don't know. Okay. 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 Destroy the large boulder. Who picked these boulders? They're nothing alike. Ah, the hell's with it. Oh, come on. Darn paralyzed. Duty failed. What? That's cheating. I'm in it for fun. I'm not in it for hardness. Alright, you know the rules. First man to smash the boulder will be judged. Okay. Don't even try to think about killing. That's cheating. Yeah, well, so is blowing up the boulder with a damn bomb, you jerk. On. There we go. There we go. Duty complete. Alright, I admit it. I lied about being in the company of heroes. But I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned me lesson, honest I have. Save your blubbering track tune. Gods, I should have known. Mercy, please. I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I keep getting turned away by all the folk I used to work for, and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at a Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was the captain of the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I was being serious when I said I was one of them, but you wouldn't believe me, so Look, his name was Whiskit, alright? Whiskit. He'll tell you how to defeat Titan or Titus or whatever the hell's the thing name was. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then, tell the chief to forgive me. It's only fair. That's up to you, bro. You do you, boo. Alright, speak with Whiskit in Costa del Sol. Pardon, you wish to slay the Lord of Crags? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa are depending upon us. Huh, you fancy yourselves hero, then, just like in the tales? Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours. My associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. He is blessed with a power that protects him from primal influence. Thus was he able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks, and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray, be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A man who can't be tempered? Useful. But will it be enough? It is true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory is bought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him, in the end, but he took from us our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You are passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserved better than that greeting I gave you. But I'll not send you into Ungamuro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see your gift. I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Estates. Gege Ruju's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our, Ye gods, man, have you heard nothing I have said? We've not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you're welcome to find your own way into Ogamoro. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we are to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Very well. Pray, do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa hangs in the balance. Complete. Weeskit would first like to verify that you are not a complete fraud. I don't blame him. Master Gegeruju's requests can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to your true task, I would verify that this won't be a waste of my time. A Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large, slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. Done. Boom. Well, did you deal with the Nyx? I did. Here's a nice big frog leg. Just to think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I'll also give you a challenge as befits your talents. An important mission for you. 2 highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gegaruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, everything Master Gegaruju desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast. And so, Tinkio, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with a suitable wine. And by suitable, I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you on your quest. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landonel at Camp Tranquil. What? Do you mean to tell me you cannot afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So, this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Tinkio. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? Ha! You amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Let me be clear. This business between you and me and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them, it was all jolly good fun. Alas, Grenadians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Detto here being a rare exception. I've had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heavens pillar. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in a nest to the east of here, just ripe for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. Bah ha ha ha! The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Tinkio. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in this swamp. You think so? You think so? Okay, well, you know what? It's personal now. To hell with you. I'm not even gonna pretend that I can't fly. I'm just gonna fly right off the edge of this thing. I'm gonna go get my egg. You're gonna eat your words, and I'm gonna learn how to kill a Titan. I thought you might have good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end? I did, bro. Check this baby out. Ah ha ha! Such bravery, such recklessness. That will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thanalan. In Forgotten Springs, you'll find a man named Uod Noon. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Tikio. Alright, we gotta go to Thanalan. We gotta go to Forgotten Pools, which I haven't unlocked yet. So let's come over here to the map. All right. Chocobo people always ask you the same thing. Ugh. State your business, adventurer. Ha ha ha. So this is the one Wisket sends me. And the foggiest what he sees in you. And until I do, you will receive no aid from me. Complete quest. Options. Savage Aim, Heaven's Eye, Savage Might. Let's do Heaven's Eye, I guess. Uod Noon wants you to hunt the most dangerous game. Persistent bugger. Very well, let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle, there's no mistaking that, and you did manage to obtain that adamantoise egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The Nun I once fought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am Nun. Many years ago, I joined the Company of Heroes to hone my skills, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. That is why I claimed my position, and it is why I shall hold it. And it is why I will not help an unproven whelp. The children of the sands do not offer aid to strangers. They do so as a sign of weakness. However, if you were to recognize as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Almaja encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned both of his strength and his guile. To even face this Almaja in battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this, I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You will have to solve that riddle yourself. Now go, slay this old warrior, and bring me his necklace. Okay, let's see. Destination. Oh, come on. There we go, finally. The hitboxes on some of these things are just big enough. The perfect prey. I can't fly. Still can't fly. Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? Yes. Here's the necklace. 'Tis a fine necklace, as befits a veteran of countless battles. It will make an excellent trophy. The spear? It belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredient you seek. He's finally willing to tell you of the ingredient you seek. A shame we did not meet when I was still with the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. But no point in dwelling on what cannot be. You have a Welwick worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but Welwick's worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on the small creatures of the Sigoli. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There's an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it upon your map, along with the location where Welwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. Well, my skills aren't lacking, trust me, old man. I almost didn't do it again. There we go. Okay, well, we're gonna come over here. You are in a Welwick worm. Okay, and now present my prize. Alright, people are talking, and Ukuba Tia would know what it is that they say. That is not who I want to talk to. I want to talk to this guy. You look very well. Have you caught your quarry then? I have. Have a think. Your skills as a hunter rival those of our beast. I applaud your success, Tinkio. The meat you will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Whiskit. Worry not, you have my word that you will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know not of its location. For the nonce, you should return to Costa del Sol and seek Whiskit's counsel. But hold a moment. Since you will be meeting with the captain again soon, there's something I would like you to deliver to him for me. Okay. Would like you to deliver a gift. The captain was always fond of this brandywine. I would be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to catch me out. Everything I have I owe to his wisdom and generosity. Wisekit was was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molder of men, and I suspect that this is still the case now. Please, give him my regards, Tinkio. Okay. Deliver it to Costa del Sol. Go.
Costa del Sol, go!
All right. Well met, Tinkio. Landonel and Uod Noon both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? I brought you that wine you needed. My favorite. I shall have to thank the Noon personally. Now, you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Aldenard this time to obtain it. Whiskit would have you, Whiskit would like to tell you about the final ingredient needed for the banquet. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Brayflox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago, she sent word that there's been some trouble at the long stop, and that the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. I thought I would like nothing more than to aid her myself. I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls docks and speak with Ozun Nazun. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Brayflox and her people have made their home. Okay. We're going to the ferry, the ferry. We're going to the ferry to do some stuff. What's the hurry, Venture? Eh? Something happened over the Gabi settlement? I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gully. Yes, let's go. I didn't think I was gonna make it onto that log. That was pretty sick. Up. Shock. Tongue flaps of Whisket be reaching ears of Brayflox. Uplanders come for tasty fresh gobby treats, yes? Quest prize of Uplander deep in Longstop. Flighty beast chased Gobbyflock from homes. Gobbyflock needs goodly Uplander to give safety to Longstop with much handy lending. Brayflox's Longstop now accessible. All right. Let us switch back. Let us click the button. Let's do it with other players super fast. And be done with it. And after that, I think I'm going to have to call it. Because it's about my dinner time. Come on, Tank. There we go. Brayflox's Longstop.
Doo-doo-doo. There we go.
Alright, here we go. Last bit. We did it. All right. The things we do for cheese. Shock. Goodly Uplander has thanks of Gobbyflock. Flighty Beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted with plans making. Uplander has goodly head for fighty think. Brayflock's happy gives tasty fresh gobby treats to clever Uplander. Cheese is stinky sweet gobby treat. Special make with secret gobby ears. With gobby arts. No party complete without gobby gouda. Brayflocks ever say. Alrighty. Deliver it to Weiskit. Okay, here we go. Sniff, sniff. I gather you solved Brayflox's little problem. By the gods, that unholy stench. This is, definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How's it made? It's best you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. Ooh. Alright, that has been fun. I think I'm going to find a raid target because I'm getting a little tired, I'm getting a little hungry, and I think it's about that time. Usually I go till about 8, but we're going to call it a little bit early today. So let's find someone fun. Let's see who we've got.
We've got Lael and Jen. Who else? You know what? Let's do Lael. Lael's playing Back for Blood. We haven't raided Lael in a long time. All right. That sounds awesome. Okay, I'm going to be back again tomorrow night. Tomorrow night is Makerspace Monday. I don't know if we're going to do Makerspace Monday, if we're going to do something else, but the plan is Makerspace Monday as of right this now. That will be at approximately 9 p.m. Pacific. So just keep that in mind. That'll be tomorrow. We have a raid message. You do it in here before I run out of time. We got a raid message. If you're a subscriber, do the subscriber one. If you're a follower, do the follower one. There we go. And I will see you next time, tomorrow, 9 o'clock Pacific time. I hope you all have a great night. I will see you later. Bye.